runs deep. Tiberius rides while the rest just sleep. Started in 2012 with fire in his eyes. Now he's 10 years stronger, taking down the skies. With Bursary Pro, he's cracking the code. OSCP earned on the hard road. He's a pen tester, no system safe. Running auto recon, leaving no trace. He's riding the cyber range, breaking down walls. Tiberius out there answering the calls. Hunting those bugs like a cowboy in town. Hacking the world, never slowing down. From Twitch to DEF CON, he's leading the pack. With 15K learners riding on his back. Tiberius, hacker so free. Riding the cyber range, that's where he'll be. He's got the privilege escalation plan. Linux or Windows, take it from the man. Teaching the masses how to fight the fight. CTFs and walkthroughs every single night. On Twitch and YouTube, he's spreading the word. 15K strong, he's leading the herd. With auto recon, he's plowing the land. Tiberius, the master code in his hand. He's riding the cyber range, breaking down walls. Tiberius out there answering the calls. Hunting those bugs like a cowboy in town. Hacking the world, never slowing down. From Twitch to DEF CON, he's leading the pack. With 15K learners riding on his back. Tiberius, hacker so free. Riding the cyber range, that's where he'll be. He's teaching the young guns how to load their gear. SQL injections making it clear. With a heart for the people and knowledge to share. Tiberius rides on with courage to spare. DEF CON do you do, spreading the light. Showing the world how to win this fight. He's riding the cyber range, breaking down walls. Tiberius out there answering the calls. Hunting those bugs like a cowboy in town. Hacking the world, never slowing down. From Twitch to DEF CON, he's leading the pack. With 15K learners riding on his back. Tiberius, hacker so free. Riding the cyber range, that's where he'll be. Out on the range where the wild winds blow. Tiberius rides always in control. With Bursary by his side and a heart full of fire. He's a hacker, a teacher, taking us higher.
Hello. Welcome. All right. Let's put on some music. Hopefully you guys can hear that. A little bit of background music. How is everybody? Is the mic good? Is everything coming through good? Hopefully. This is where chat trolls me and says they can't hear a damn thing. All right. Hardened Fire should be in all streaming platforms. You mean the sorry. The music? Yeah, the intro song should be good. I just saw, didn't someone subscribe, but now I don't see them. Someone subscribed, and I saw the alert kind of, but it didn't come up on the screen. But we have one sub. Thank you, whoever that was. I don't know why it's not telling me. Very odd. Maybe I have to refresh the stream manager. Nope, last thing it just says is somebody followed me 5 hours ago. Unsure what's going on there. Whoever subscribed, thank you. Hello, LinkedIn user. It's weird that LinkedIn users don't get... Why don't LinkedIn users get names? Very odd. Can you tell roadmap cybersecurity? Many of them asking. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the roadmap things. They all seem to be like, oh, do all these things and then you'll be a pen tester. It's like, well, it's not that simple. Oh, I keep saying this. I'm not the right person to ask any of this crap. To be honest with you. How do you get ants? How do you use to get free ants from Exodus payload? Not sure what you mean. Iggy? Could you expand on your question? Sorry for sec. Hello, how's it going? It's going all right, my friend. How are you? Julio, good afternoon. Good afternoon. B7, hello. It's going well. How are you? I don't know what we're gonna do today. I mean, web app stuff, presumably. That's what Web App Wednesdays are all about. But I have no idea what we're actually... I have no plan for these streams. Absolutely no plans. So yeah. You know what we'll do then? We will play a marble race. Not a giveaway, just a regular intro stream marble race. My phone is blowing up. Alright. Let's do a community map. Random. Yeah, this one looks fun. 48% elimination rate should be good. Does Wild West Hacking Fest have any web apps stood up? Do they have a CTF? I was not aware. Also, if it's a CTF, I probably can't do the CTF live. Tips for approaching white box web app pen test with source code from only having black box experience. Honestly, what's the code like? Yeah. What's the actual programming language? Generally speaking, if you don't have any experience in it, and it helps if you know the language. If you don't know the language, then obviously that kind of sucks that they gave you that test. But you can, like, honestly, the easiest way of doing it is just to search through the source code for, like, the common stuff. Look up. You can like Google for like guides. Exclamation point play in Twitch chat, by the way, if you want to join the marble race. Unfortunately, this is only a Twitch only game. Sad, but true. Yeah, look for like articles written about, you know, how to code securely in various, like, in the language, and how you sort of do it incorrectly, etc. And then from there, you sort of know what to search for. You're always kind of like searching for standard, like, bugs, I guess. Like common
Thank you for
ones like
following.
concatenation, SQL injection stuff, you know. So you can like grep and extract like all the SQL statements and see how they're passing in inputs, right? And you can depending on what they actually do, you can try and do the same thing for like XSS, see where they're outputting stuff and then trace that back. But I gotta level with you, I don't really do much white box code review crap because I don't really like it. JWT attacks? Maybe. Play Silent Hill 2. No, that's Helen's stream. Let's do a shout out to Helen though. Hang on. Oh god, how do I do her? Oh god, 3, 1. I can't remember her freaking username. I'll do a shout out at the end of this race. It's I know how to spell it, but I can't remember if the O in Helen of is a 0 or not. I think it is. Alright, I don't know actually what we're doing here. It's very dark. I hate these. That's the only annoying thing about these dark maps. Alright, looks like maybe Cypher Enigma is in first. Ah, but they've run into the Hershey's Kisses of Death. Cypher Enigma and myself. Oh, wait a minute. Top Sausages is over there. What's Top Sausages doing? He's going the wrong way. I don't actually know which way we're supposed to go with this map. Who knows? It looks like Top Sausages and Cypher Enigma are in first place. Though with portals, who the heck knows? Well, this map is going everywhere. I don't know. I don't even know where the end is. I think it's maybe down there at the bottom, but what the heck is going on? Alright. One thing we know for sure is that Iggy and Mr. Muddy Pants and Hikikomori are in first place. Now Badam is... Oh, this is a confusing map. I feel like we've gone... I feel like we've done this bit. Is this a second? Like a second lap? Alright. Who knows? Yeah, look. We've gone round again. Okay, well, Zeko. Zeko won. Well done. I don't know exactly what the heck this map is even doing. But well done. Easy win. Unfortunately, nowhere near the world record. 49 seconds. Alright, let's look at some... What server do you use to receive HTTP calls from XSS? Looking for one free. Well, that's the problem. I don't use a free one. I use Burp Suite Pro's collaborator server. I know if you search for like collaborator free alternatives and stuff, there's probably like a Hacktrix article about it. There are definitely a few. I just don't use them because I don't need to, you know? It's one of those things where like I've always had access to Burp Suite Pro, so there's never been any need to actually look into how you do it without Burp Suite Pro. Alright. Yeah, there are free ones. I just have no idea what they are. Alright. Tiberius, I let name for real, says the FBI. Well, I appreciate that. Become a junior pen tester, or do I have to learn web pen test? I'm into networks right now. That is a good question. It's an interesting one. I think the issue is the issue you're going to find is most pen tests are web pen tests. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it, because generally speaking, businesses have one network. And you could argue some businesses have more than one network because they're like segmented in various ways. But on average, businesses have between 1 and 2 networks. Like the average is between 1 and 2. However, on that network, there's going to be a ton of web apps. So the problem is, most of them, even if every network had a network pen test, you've also got to test all the web apps. So there's a ton of web apps that need testing. And unfortunately, yeah, the reality is most pen tests are web app pen tests. So I'm not going to say it's impossible to start as a junior pen tester doing just networking. I think most companies would prefer you to have a broader skill set. And that's how I started. Like, I started doing everything. Externals, internals, web, mobile apps, thick client stuff, social engineering, all that juicy stuff. And then I can't, you sort of, you start off doing everything, and then you sort of merge into, well, you don't have to. I chose to specialize. I always advise people to specialize. Because, I mean, the industry's just huge. Like, you can't really be an expert in everything. So I always advise people to specialize. I specialized in web apps. So yeah. But yeah. So you can definitely specialize in networks and just do networks, but you'll probably be on web pen tests unless you find a company that just does network testing. Well, there are some. I applied for one once. Wish I learnt more about web apps before getting a junior position. All I do is web apps, and I love them. Well, that's good though. At least you love them. Quick question: what job can you advise I can do on the side that is related to IT while learning pen testing? That's a confusing question. So, a job you'll do on the side, so not your main job. So your main job is pen testing, or do you mean what can you do as a main job while you learn pen testing? Because I'm not sure really. I don't think there are many side jobs other than bug bounty hunting, I guess. I'm not sure what a side job in IT would be, to be honest. Which recommended to use tools, Burt Pro or Kaido? Burt Pro, easy. That's an easy, and that's not just because they flew me out to the UK to visit, and the fact that I'm a mod on their Discord server. If you just compare Burt Pro and Kaido, the in terms of features, there's no contest. People love Kaido because it's pretty. It has it's pretty, and it's written in a nicer language than Java, apparently. But I mean, I don't know. Java gets such a bad rap, and I really hate it. Like, I think Java got such a bad rep because of like Java applets back in the day. Like, it's not a bad language. People, I just don't understand people sometimes. Like, I don't think they like the fact that Java by default doesn't have a pretty interface. And I've told you about this on the stream before, and it may just be a complete anomaly, but there are some apps that get popular because they're prettier. I swear to God, they're and they are. If you don't look at how pretty they are, and just look at the features, they're less featureful, if that's a word, than uglier apps. And like, it's just weird to me. Like, why would you? Yeah, Kaido looks gorgeous. but you can't. I don't believe you can actually seriously use it to do a proper web app pen test. You can definitely do it for bug bounty hunting, because what the problem is with bug bounty hunting is, in bug bounty hunting you don't have to do a full comprehensive web app pen test. You can literally just do XSS. You can just search for XSS and be a bug bounty hunter, and be a very accomplished bug bounty hunter, just finding XSS, which you can definitely do with Kaido. The issue is, Kaido, you just can't do all the other stuff that you need to be able to do a proper web app pen test. So it's very good if you just want to focus on one particular vulnerability, and that vulnerability has associated payload lists. Like, you can't do like request smuggling in Kaido. You just can't. Like, you'd have to run a separate tool for that. And there are several Python tools that will do that. Whereas Burp Suite Pro, Burp Suite Pro, Portswigger employ the person who basically made request smuggling a viable attack, and there's an extension which is basically all you need for request smuggling. You know, so there's that. Is there any role that's based mainly on OSINT? Look into... honestly, look at private detectives. Private detectives... So obviously, you require a license to be a private detective, but I believe private detectives will hire people just to do the OSINT stuff. So look for that. The web app guy applied for a network-only pen test firm because they wanted me to build a web app pen testing team. Because they didn't do web app pen tests, and they were looking. They wanted to get into it, and they wanted me to build up the team. I almost went with them, but they ultimately just didn't give me enough money. So that was kind of annoying, because we had quite like they're a great bunch of people, but like I just got annoyed because we spent maybe like 4 hours of interviews, and I told them at the start what my salary expectations were, and they came in about 20k under, and I'm like, well, that's not gonna work. Don't. He had a fluff. Yeah. Good. So yeah, that was mostly annoying because I felt like I just like why waste my time? I don't know how anyone can even take Kaido seriously. I disagree with that. I think it's a very good program. It's not, obviously it's not going to be as good as Burp, because Burp has been in development for over 20 years now, and Kaido for 3, maybe 4. So yeah, I don't think the paid version of Kaido is worth the money. I don't understand why, because the paid version of Kaido I think is about half the price of Burp Suite Pro. And you don't even get close to half the features of Burp Suite Pro. So I just don't understand why you're happy paying like $200 a year for Kaido, yet Burp is $450, I think, or $499, and you can do so much more with it. So it's kind of crazy. Never used and have no plan to try Kaido. I mean, you could try it, but like I said, it's just not. It's not featureful. What they have done, and what I will say is they've at least sort of lit a fire under Portswigger's ass, and they've come up with some really interesting features, like the intercept. I'm actually gonna do a video on the latest features of Burp. I think I might make it like a series. Like every time they do a big feature release, I'll make a video on it. But the intercept in Kaido, genius. What they did with the intercept is how intercepts should be. And Burp then basically were like, yeah, that actually is a good idea. We'll put that in Burp Suite. So that was really good. I really like that. Cobalt Strike versus Havoc. Havoc is pretty, but it's not the features. Yeah. Exactly. Like, Java is good. Java has a ton of really useful features. And it actually I enjoy coding in Java. Like, the syntax is very C-like. I think what trips people up a lot is the some of like the function syntax and the keywords you need to use. But if you actually understand what they mean, then it makes perfect sense. My beard grows back quick. It does, yes. Do you know any channels on Twitch into CyberSec? Yeah, actually there was a link that got posted. If you scroll up, there's the Streamlabs bot. Check out these other cybersecurity streamers. infosecstreams.github.io. Has a good link to... Basically, it shows everyone who's online streaming. But it also shows everyone who's offline, I think, in reverse order of when they last streamed, which is quite good. What about Zap? So Zap might get good now, because so Zap was recently bought by, oh god, what was the name? It begins with C, right? I can't remember. They're basically a static scanning company. I can't even remember the damn name of them. I used to work for one of their competitors, but anyway, they got bought. So I believe the 3 or 4 devs are now actually in check marks. Thank you. So they're actually being paid to develop it full time now. So it might actually start getting good. The problem with Zap, I find, it has a lot of features, but the interface is very messy, and I don't think it's very intuitive. Say what you will about Burp. Like, a lot of people hate Burp's interface because of the tabs, but to be honest with you, I always liked the tab because you always knew where you were, and the interface was always very intuitive. So I didn't really. I just when I load Zap, it's extremely. I thought UI didn't matter. No, that's not what I. No. UI matter. UI has to be intuitive, but there's a difference between intuitive UI and pretty UI. I think there's some things in Kaido that just aren't intuitive, personally. But like, and there are some things in Burp that aren't as great as well. But the issue is, like, Kaido is very pretty, Burp isn't very pretty. But at least with Burp and Kaido, the UI kind of makes sense. Whereas with Zap, it always looked like quite a mess, and it was really confusing. And to their credit, like, I actually worked with them for a few months, the Zap devs, and I used Zap for like the first day of my pen test. For like a month and a bit, and I would start the pen test by doing that, and then I would come up with like all these suggestions. Oh, this doesn't really make much sense. Like I start my pen test doing this, like, but I get blocked by, you know, this isn't in the right place, or so like one of the issues, which I believe they fixed now, is if you like right click on a request, they had a ton of like the right-click context menu had a ton of items, which is fine, but there were a bunch of similar items, like doing a similar thing a different way, and they were all over the place. They weren't grouped together, which is where you'd think they would be. Top Clean, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, I need to shout out Helen. Sorry, let me do that first. Okay. Sorry, I meant to shout out Helen earlier. There we go. But they fixed that. They fixed the context menu. All right. New Intercept is great. Yes. Do you have any recommendations on specific tools for mobile pen testing and maybe IoT pen testing? Mobile tools. I think it's called MobSF. I think. Yes, Mobile Security Framework. Very good tool for scanning like Android and iOS stuff. So that's very good. That's honestly that's the only thing I've used for mobile pen testing. Like honestly, with mobile pen testing, you kind of have to like root the devices, and then there's all sorts of tools you can do. But MobSF is a very good static and dynamic scanner. Intercepts on scope, right? So maybe have I got it installed? Let me see. To turn Intercept on. I will share my screen in a minute. Yeah, okay, it is on. All right, so hang on. So, the way it used to work, the Intercept, was...
New subscription received.
You would
Dispensing
intercept...
gratitude.
Bonzo, thank you for the sub.
Gratitude dispensed.
28-month streak. Holy crap. So, how the Intercept used to work is, you turn Intercept on, you would load a site, and it would show you the intercepted request, and then you would click forward, and it would show you the next intercepted request, and you click forward or drop. And you just have to keep clicking forward until you found the request you wanted. This was fine when it came out because that's how the web worked. The web was very single request at a time. There's never really more than one request happening. But the web changed, and now what happens is, so if I reload, oh crap, hang on. Yeah, so I reload google.com, and look at all these requests coming in. Right? So if I forward this request, or if I start forwarding requests and everything, look at all these bunch. So basically, what happens now is when the response comes back, and the response had some stuff in it, right? So, for example, this response, which I forwarded, so this request that I forwarded, has links to like JavaScript files and everything, and it loads them. And these all get loaded sort of at the same time. So you have basically a lot of requests being sent. And so now, this is what Kaido came up with, this idea of a queue. So everything's queued. So this is technically the first request that got sent to the proxy, and this is the last one. But previously, where you'd have to go to this one and click forward, and then it would go down to this one, click forward, this one, and say we wanted to edit this one. This is the one we wanted, right? Previously, we'd have to click forward 3 times to get to this one. But now what you can do is you can go to this one, and you can edit it. And you can go, okay, well, let's just, let's edit that. Ooh. Okay, I didn't actually need to do that. But let's just do this, right? So we'll edit it now. And then we can just go, hey, forward all. That's all we want to do. Click forward all. Boom, they're all gone. And now some more have gone in. But it literally... so where's the one we edited? Yeah. So this is the original request. The edited request is here. See, blah blah blah. And now we've got a bunch more. So it's just really this was to be fair how Intercept always worked. It's just you couldn't see this queue, and now you can see the queue, which is really nice. Okay. Best game ever is coded in Java? Yeah, exactly. Like, Minecraft is coded in Java. And the Intercept captures everything, then filters what you want to see. I mean, if you change the filters later, all your past traffic is there still. I think so, yeah. To be honest, I want them to integrate Bambdas into the interception rules. I think Bambdas would be great here. Is Pulse Rig a good place to start my web app pen testing journey? It's possibly the best place. to start your web app pen testing journey. The Academy, for sure. I also say I hate Java, but that is for the memes. What I think this comes from is that Java is a language that was more understandable for the general public when it came out. So not only programmers started writing code in it, and those apps came out not very good. Yeah, possibly. Java is extremely powerful, though. I also love, and I've shown this on stream before, I love the UI building in Java. Like, there are so many ways to build the UI in Java. And I honestly do it the hardest way. But even the hardest way, I think if you learn it, it makes intuitive sense. So... and this probably won't look very good to most people. But the way you do it is you basically build the layout. I use something called group layout. And group layout basically, it's weird, but effectively you describe the layout programmatically, how it looks reading it from the top down. And then you also describe it left to right. And then basically by magic, it works. So, like, if I was to describe this browser, right? The browser UI from top to bottom, I'd say, okay, well, the first thing we have is this parallel sort of line of these menus, right? So this is parallel. So when we're looking from the top down, these are all at the same, like, Y value, right? If we're thinking about graphs. Then we have another parallel tab bar. And then we have another bar which has like these different icons, another parallel bar for bookmarks, and then we have like the main page, and that's just on its own, right? And then if we're describing it left to right, we say, okay, well, all these different things are technically, right? They all start parallel from left to right. So this bar starts parallel, this starts parallel, this starts parallel, this starts parallel, this starts parallel. And then you go, okay, well, this one has file, then edit, then view, then history, then bookmarks, then tool, then help. This one has this button here, then it has the tabs, then it has this button, right? And you go through that and you describe it, and then it literally just works it all out. It's great. I absolutely love it. Yeah, here's all the group layout code. So describing it horizontally, so basically left to right. Basically say, okay, well, we start off with a 15 pixel gap, and then we add a group, which is a parallel group, and then we add another group inside that, which is sequential, and then we have all these, blah, blah, blah. It just makes sense. So I really like this way of designing layouts, and it means you can do cool layouts like, hang on, where's Copier? This is the layout for Copier. All of this, so this entire layout, right? Where you have profile, the drop down, add, edit, duplicate, delete, the request copy rules, all these buttons in a perfect freaking line. This thing, all this is basically just defined in where are we? Down here. This is it. Like this code. So this block, which isn't much code considering all the elements, and then this block, which describes the vertical layer. It's not much code if you think about it, and that's it. And then it just does it, which is really good. Anyway, what's the plan today? No idea. How do you know when you've finished testing the web application how are you sure that all vulnerabilities have been found? That's a good question. The best answer is you don't know, but web application pen tests are time-boxed, so there's never any guarantee that you'll find everything. Customers are aware of that, or they should be aware of that. Attackers have an infinite amount of time, and there's more than one of them. If you're doing a pen test for a web app, just know that it's never going to find everything, or at least there's a high chance that not everything is going to be found. You should be doing multiple things. You shouldn't just be getting a pen test. You should be doing code scanning, right? You should be educating your developers to make sure they don't code security issues by default. Right. What's your vid on the OWASP top 10? Very good. Recommended on college too. Thank you. I have an update on that. I'm going to make a separate video. Because I didn't... Nah, it's difficult. I said I was wrong about one minor thing. And then when I was somebody mentioned to me on Twitter. And then when I did more research into it, even though I was kind of wrong about it, the way that OWASP are doing it is still doesn't make any sense. I'll go over that in a bit. Actually, I was going to talk about that. Java might just suffer because too many people did it for work. Maybe. I would twitch about Java because my college was test group for the early Sun IDE trying to be Visual Studio. Oh, that sucks. I use IntelliJ IDEA now. It's great. I love it. All right. So let's talk about the OWASP top 10. So in the video, I said a true thing and then a slightly wrong thing. Now, the true thing I said was the top 10 is a list of the most common risks to web applications. It's not a list. So they say it's the most critical. It's not. It's definitely the most common. But then the thing I said wrong, or slightly wrong, you'll see what I mean. The thing I did say wrong was that the list is not ordered by criticality. So they have a list of the top 10 most common risks, and then I said they were ordered by frequency rather than criticality. That's technically incorrect. It is, and I think it's... Where is it here? Hang on. This. So this is an article which is not even mentioned in the data or even the making of the OWASP top 10, which is kind of weird. But this is how they do it. This is how they actually order the list. And they do say here. So they do get the... So they do basically still use the top 10 on most common. And then they say that they basically look for exploitability, detectability, and technical impact. And they decided that they were going to see if they could be more data-driven. So they basically they thought they could do this using their experience, but they wanted to see if it could be more data-driven. And I think that was their mistake. Because I think if they'd actually used their experience, we'd get a better list. At least a better ordering. And you'll see what I mean here. But they also decided we couldn't get detectability from the data. So to reiterate how the OWASP top 10 list is formed, they ask a bunch of testing companies, pen test companies, vulnerability scanning companies, bug bounty platforms to submit stats on the vulnerabilities they found over the past 4 years. And if we go to the data and go to this link, which is technically... No, not that link, sorry. This link. The GitHub link, which is broken. But if you go to top 10 and then go to 2024, and then data, and then... Actually, we don't need to go to that. But this is what they ask for. So there are only 2 required elements that you need to submit here, which is the number of applications tested and the CWEs, not CVEs, CWEs, with the number of applications found in. And everything else is just optional, but specifically what I mentioned in the video is none of this relates to risk, right? CWEs don't have a risk value assigned to them. CWEs are just a category. They do not mention risk at all. They don't mention severity. They don't mention exploitability, anything like that. So all they have is a frequency from this. Even if you were to submit everything they ask for here, all you get is a frequency, right? The most common, which is bad. So you might be thinking, well, how the hell did they, like, if they're claiming that they measure the finding impact, right, exploit and impact in CVSS, how the hell do they do that? Because CWEs do not have CVSS scores. CWEs are just categories. And this is the stupidest bit. So we downloaded OWASP dependency check, extracted the CVSS exploit and impact scores grouped by related CWEs. So OWASP dependency check is this thing. So it's a software competition analysis tool that attempts to detect publicly disclosed vulnerabilities contained within the project's dependencies. So basically they scraped for CVEs. So what they did was they basically grabbed all of the CVEs, not all, but let's just say all, right? They grabbed a lot of CVEs from the past 4 years. This is back in 2021, right? So from the past 4 years prior to that, they grabbed all the CVEs, not CWEs, CVEs. Now, all the CVEs do have a CWE number, right? So all the CVEs have a CWE. But the CVEs specifically have a CVSS score as well. That's part of the whole thing about them. And so what they did was they grabbed all these CVEs, and then they basically looked at the ones that had the CWEs that they'd already decided made up the categories. Right? So remember, the OWASP top 10, they had basically a list of 10 categories, and those 10 categories were made up of CWEs. So an average of almost 20 CWEs per category. Okay? So what they did was, for each CWE in a category, they counted the number, or they grabbed the number of CVEs for that CWE. Okay? And then they basically they did this weird thing where they use the CVSS scores from those CVEs to calculate an average. Okay? And that's how they ordered the list. Basically, they kind of just went, okay, what's the average CVSS score of these CVEs for these CWEs, if that makes sense. And that strikes me as a really odd way of doing it, for a few reasons. The number one reason is that CVEs can only be issued for software that you can install. Right? That's kind of the rule about CVEs. If you find an XSS vulnerability in PayPal.com, right? You can't go and get a CVE for that. That's not how CVEs work. If you find an XSS in WordPress, the actual WordPress app, not WordPress.com, but the WordPress app, the WordPress software, if you find an XSS in WordPress, you can grab a CVE for that. Because WordPress, the software, is downloadable, right? Does that make sense to everyone? I'm gonna move myself there. So that's the first thing I find weird with it, because the category, the data collection process uses frequency data from what I would assume is a lot of non-public, non-installable software. And I'm saying assume because I don't know, but if you're asking pen testing companies, vulnerability scanning companies, and bug bounty platforms, I would imagine quite a lot of that is just bespoke web apps that are owned by a company that are just, it's not something you can just download and install. Right? So you're using a data set to form the OWASP top 10 categories that is, I would assume, largely composed of software you can't just download. Basically, software that's excluded from being even having CVEs. And then to order that list, you're then using data from publicly available software vulnerabilities. Which to me is just such a weird way of doing it. Like, why? Because that's just mixing two completely different data sets. So that's already a bit weird. The most egregious thing, though, is that CVEs are not a good representation of risks. Because if you think about it, right, a lot of CVEs are just claimed because somebody found a really cool exploit and they wanted a CVE. Okay? There are some instances where that's not true. But a lot of the time, CVEs only exist because somebody finds a bug and reports it because they think it would make a good CVE. And the issue is, not many people report CVEs for very low or medium bugs. And I know this to be true because CVEdetails.com, which tracks all of the CVEs, has a distribution of vulnerabilities by CVSS scores. Look at this. There are only 104. This is all CVEs ever. There are only 141 that have a CVSS between 1 and 2. There are less than 10,000 CVEs that have a CVS score between 0 and 4. So what this means is the CVSS data from CVEs is just shifted massively to the average CVSS score for CVEs is 7.5. Like, that's stupid. So, and this goes back to something I said in the video, which is the cryptographic, and I keep coming back to, because it always bothered me that cryptographic failures was number 2 on the list. And it just never made much sense, because it makes sense if it's more common, right? But it doesn't make sense for it to be critical. Except that if you look at like the CVEs that get reported that are cryptographic issues are likely going to be ranked as pretty major. All right? Nobody's reporting that TLS right? The default configuration of TLS on a downloadable software is vulnerable to, has CBC mode enabled. Nobody's reporting a CVE for that. Because there's just no point. Like it's just a minor thing. So yeah. This I think is damning. This I love this. Like you can't really argue with this. This is 192,000 CVEs. And there are basically hardly any that are in the low range. Does a full FMEA? What's an FMEA? I'm not familiar with that acronym, or if I am, I'm not recognizing it. Failure mode effects analysis. I have no idea what that even means, but I don't know. But yeah, Hexit basically, yeah, they're treating. They're not treating everything like that. It's shifting. Yeah, basically, the CV. If you're gonna issue a CVE for something, it's very likely to be at least to the higher end of the CVSS range. And that's an issue if you're gonna use CVSS scores from CVEs to rank things found in just web apps in general. So that's my issue. So I'm gonna do a follow-up video. It probably won't be my next video. It'll probably be the one after. I'm gonna release a follow-up video where I talk about okay, right. So I misspoke slightly, but in doing the research for this bit, I found that actually the way they are doing it makes no sense either. And again, this would all be solved if they just asked for the CVSS scores. Or even just an average. Like, they asked for the CWEs with the number of applications found in. They should just be asking for an average of this. Like, submit the CWE, submit an average CVSS score, right? And I just don't understand why wouldn't, if you're gonna go off and grab all the CVSS data from anyway, why would you do this? Why wouldn't you just ask it here? It doesn't make any sense. It seems like they just did it as an afterthought, but then why didn't they change it this time round? And that's why I think it's kind of ironic that they were like, they said here, while 4 of us used decades of experience to agree, we wanted to see if we could be more data driven this time around. Like, I think they should have just decided themselves. I think it would have been a better list, because I don't understand. I can't imagine they all agreed that cryptographic failures was number 2 on the list. That doesn't make any sense. Google already implemented a rule to stop issuing CVEs for Android that aren't exploitable. Yeah, exactly. This is the issue. Update on your web course? I have no updates on the web course. I'm still working on it. I think I'm just gonna, at this point, release it like in fragments. I don't know. I'm so busy. But yeah, that's the thing. So this is just chaos now. I don't know. Crazy. What else is there? I could talk about the SQL injection stuff that I learned earlier today, which is kind of cool, but it turns out there's an OR-based payload that's useful, that doesn't fuck over everything. At least in MySQL. I don't know if this is what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find another one in Postgres, but haven't had any luck there. It turns out there is an OR. No, not OR 1 equals 2. There's an OR-based payload, which, technically speaking, can be used if you don't have a valid value, and isn't just as a lazy OR 1 equals 1. And it's actually very clever in how it prevents how it prevents itself from running over and over for every single row. So that's the main issue with the OR payloads, is if you don't have a valid value, they're going to run over and over and over again. But what are we going to do? We haven't figured out what we're going to do today. Are there any try-hack me boxes? I need to log in. I'll have a look at that link in a bit. Crap. Images of cars. Lovely.
Just Agu 1 2 3 4 5 6
Just
7
Agu.
just redeemed wheel spin.
Alright, hang on, what's this? I'm gonna copy. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, I guess, but also just go to dbfiddle. Like, that uses Docker, but dbfiddle, you can do all this, look. You can actually load a custom database. You can do, like, show tables. It has all these tables. Like, so you can do select all from actor. This is a really good site. dbfiddle.uk. Super useful. All right, have we got any web applications? Yeah, dbfiddle is actually better, because SQL Fiddle used to be amazing, and then they completely messed it up, and I really don't understand why. Like, they got Oracle back eventually, I guess. They used to have Oracle, just wasn't there for a while. But I don't know. I just don't like this new look of. I just don't understand it. It was really nice. Oh, they've integrated AI. That's why. God damn it. Why is AI is killing everything? Anyway. All right, let's do search, and we'll do. I guess we'll do challenges. All right, there's a few more rooms. Are any of these? Well, so the thing is, I've seen the cheese CTF. The cheese CTF, I've seen Hack Smarter do it, and then earlier today, Alex did it on the TCM stream. So I feel like this one isn't that good to do, because even though it is web app based, It's, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Let's see what this one is. Is this one web appy? We only care about web apps. I don't know. Boot to root. What day is it? Hang on.
Every single day is Web App Wednesday because all I ever do is web apps.
That is the day. Okay, we got an HTTP server. Okay, let's do this one. This one looks interesting. It's also, I believe, a medium. No, it's an easy. All right. No, I don't want this to be my new homepage. Right, screw it. We're gonna try this one. This one at least mentions a web app in the thing. All right. Pyrat receives a curious response from an HTTP server, which leads to a potential Python code execution vulnerability. With a cleverly crafted payload, it is possible to gain a shell on the machine. I say it has... Okay. Maybe? Maybe it has HTTP? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If not, we'll move on. But what's K2? We're gonna just London Bridge. The hell are you spamming in chat just to go? Well, they have an external. Okay. This one might be interesting. It's hard. It apparently takes 3 hours, which means for me it's probably going to take 8. Classic boot to root. You know what? We're gonna see what this one does. All right. We are gonna see the try hack me sudo VPN. Oh, I was gonna play the Trash Puppy song, wasn't I? I believe somebody requested the Trash Puppy song. Is it this one? Alright, hang on a minute. I'm gonna hide my display. Yeah, I think this is it, right? Hang on, let me just see what the volume's like. Alright, here we go. This is the Trash Puppy. Sorry, the Prash Tuppy Anthem. Which unfortunately you can't read, but it's called Threads and Punches, the Prash Tuppy Anthem. For those of you who don't know who Prash Tuppy is, if we go to X, I can't search, can I? Let's Tiberius Prash Tuppy. There we go. So this is we all know friend of the stream Trash Puppy. I will do a shout out for Trash Puppy. All right, hang on. I gotta Prash Tuppy. Maybe it'll be over here. If I sign in, at least it'll show me. There we go. All right. This is Prash Tuppy. So Trash Puppy obviously doesn't like Python, and also doesn't like Python's threads. And so I created Prash Tuppy, who I just realized we need to say. Prash Tuppy. Okay, she's a Python coder and she thinks processes are threads. Anyway, this is the Prash Tuppy anthem. Let me pause the other music. We'll listen to this amazing song.
She's got her code running with glasses on tight.
You can hear that, alright?
Writing Python scripts way into the night. Processes threads, they're all the same in her mind, but she's a queen in her own design. On the weekend, she's in the ring, gloves up high, throwing punches under those bright gym lights. She loves boxing just like she loves Swift sound.
Oh yeah, she's a
and
Taylor
with
Swift fan,
every
because
hit,
Trash
she's
Puppy is
tearing
not.
rolling down. She's the genius with the sharpest mind, breaking barriers, leaving doubt behind. She's not afraid of a little fight. Oh, you'll never see her out of sight. Prash Tuppy's got that fire inside. With every thread she'll take the ride. She's throwing punches in the ring, but coding's her true queen thing. Trash Puppy, better watch your back. She's coming through with the Python attack. She's fearless, yeah, she'll never back down. Prash Tuppy's taking over this town. Test her stock, but she just rolls her eyes. She's got bigger battles in her sight. Trash Puppy might try to steal her fame, but Prash Tuppy's here to change the game. She rocks her Taylor songs, blasting all day, writing hoops while 22 plays. Boxing coding, she's got the 1-2 punch and go lang. Well, she hates it a bunch. She's the genius with the sharpest mind, breaking barriers, leaving doubt behind. She's not afraid of a little fight. Oh, you'll never see her out of sight. Prash Tuppy's got that fire inside. With every thread she'll take the ride. She's throwing punches in the ring, but coding's her true queen thing. Trash Puppy, better watch your back. She's coming through with the Python attack. She's fearless, yeah, she'll never back down. Prash Tuppy's taking over this town. She's got her glasses on, she's feeling strong. With Python in her heart, she'll prove you wrong. Golang's a battle she'll never fight. She's got the power, she's shining bright. Trash Tuppy, you better run and hide, 'cause Prash Tuppy's got that coder pride. With every punch and every thread, she'll make sure she's ahead. Prash Tuppy's got that fire inside. With every thread she'll take the ride. She's throwing punches in the ring, but coding's her true queen thing. Oh, Trash Puppy, better
It is
watch
very
your
good.
back. She's coming through with the Python attack. She's fearless, yeah, she'll never back down. Prash Tuppy's taking over this town. She's got the power, she's in control. With her code and her soul. Prash Tuppy, she'll break through it all. She's standing tall, standing tall.
Anyway. Yeah, that's Prash Tuppy. By the way, Toon, you apparently I completely missed that you redeemed Choose the Music. So if you're still in chat, let me know what kind of music you want. So you have to give me like a genre, because what I have is Epidemic. I have a subscription to Epidemic Sound, which gives me royalty-free music. I can play live on stream without having it silenced, because that's how it works. But you can give me a genre, you can give me a mood. if you're still in chat. We also, Just a Guy, subscribe to Wheelspin. If you're not in chat, Toon, don't worry. I'll give you the money back. But here we go. Let's spins the wheel for Just a Guy. Add in a category. All right, Just a Guy, I get to add a category to the wheel for the rest of, well, until somebody removes one. So we have a few that are not enabled, which you can always add back. You have all lurkers must follow is disabled. Everyone subscribe to my YouTube. A chess game against chat. 1 gift sub to chat. Because I believe we had, yes, for some reason we disabled that. Tool ban. 5 CompTIA A+ questions. Give a cool pro tip. I think we should just remove, because honestly, like, there's just not too many we can actually do. Change stream title, reset box, Manicus Maximus is disabled, 5 minutes lockpicking, can't enable that, unfortunately, I do not have the setup. Just a Guy, what do you want? Or we can add a completely new one. Happy to add a completely new one. I'm going to put the music back on for now. Can you scroll up? That I'm all the way up. Like, so there's 4 here, and there's tool ban. Dab Gang for rest of stream is enabled already. It has a tick, it's enabled. If it doesn't have a tick, it's disabled. So, like I said, fairly simple instructions, Just a Guy here. You look at one that isn't got a tick next to it, and you can enable that, or you can just add your own. Zap Gang for rest of stream is technically enabled. Gift a sub. There we go. All right, we'll save it now. How do I save it? Oh, file. Save. Yes. Place. Lovely. All right, that's good. Okay, let's have a look at this damn thing. Are we connected? Yes. Failed to connect. All right, so is this actually going to have any? Should we do a quick mmap scan? So do mmap. Actually, we'll just do a regular mmap port scan for now. And then we'll do. Yes. I'm on mobile, small screen, no problem. Okay, we've got port 8000 open. So I'm assuming we got port 8000. What we can do now, actually, is go -SV. Try a more basic connectee. Okay. Is it just going to be NC? Oh, crap. This might not be a web box at all, at which point that'd be annoying. I need to do -V. -V will tell you if you connect. Open. Help. What? Invalid syntax. Huh? So I honestly don't know what the hell we're doing here. This isn't a web box, so I feel like we should veto this box simply because Nmap service. I mean, I did an Nmap service again. It hasn't come back yet. BB. Why is that not working? I guess we could just do P808000. We'll do BB. Pyrat sounds like a good clue. I mean, I assume it's a remote access Trojan written in Python. Pyrat. But that's not a web app. And this is Web App Wednesday. But I don't really understand. Name A is not defined. Is it something like this? Flow wasn't defined. Self? I mean... Oh, it's a fucking Python shell? I mean, that's just... Ugh. It's just a Python shell. It's just a stupid fucking Python shell. It's really annoying. So we can just do literally like os.system ID, I guess. Oh yeah, we have to print it. os.system ID. Oh, because, yeah. Ah, it's, yeah, so it's running. os.system returns the status code of the, or the return code, I should say. Pyrat, yeah. Wait, Jimmy Long? Is that actually Jimmy Long's? You're on YouTube. I need to... Does Jimmy Long's have a YouTube channel? It is! Oh my god. Okay. It is actually you and it's just not being weird on my screen. Massive fan of your lockpicks, man. Huge fan of your lockpicks, actually. I tell everybody whenever there's a recommendation for like, hey, which lockpick should I buy? It's like, if you can get them, you have to get Jimmy Long's lockpick. I have, I think, everything. I have all your lockpicks apart from the new ones you released. Okay. I mean, this isn't web apps. Should we? What do you want to do, chat? Should we? We could try this London Bridge room, which is at least a medium. I don't know. Yeah, I know how to do that. Neverwhere. Massive fan of my tools. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. You have stock this next month? Excellent. I will try and get some. Every time I see your email come through when you get them when they're in stock, and then I always go and I'm like, ah, shit, they're all sold out. Let's try London Bridge, because honestly, this is just this pirate thing. It's not a web app. We're on Web App Wednesday. If this was Monday, maybe we'll do it next Monday, because this is supposed to be an easy. So remind me, chat. We'll do this one on Monday. Oh yeah, there you go. Simple HTTP Python. Okay, we're gonna join the room. We'll do Pirate on Monday. Start machine. Alright. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully it's an actual web app. You know what's really annoying though? What's really annoying about this image, chat? Anyone know? We have to have some British people. British people will know. If you're a British person and you don't understand the problem with this image, I assume you've just never been to London. Too many windows? No. The box is called Tower Bridge. Sorry, London Bridge. This is not London Bridge. This is Tower Bridge. It's the wrong damn bridge. They have a graphic, and TryHackMe are a UK company, so I don't understand how the hell this slipped through. This is not London Bridge. London Bridge is really boring. If you've ever seen London Bridge, yes, there is a London Bridge, and there is also one that's in, I believe, Arizona. This isn't London Bridge. London Bridge is this one. Or this one, I guess. This is London Bridge. So even Google thinks London Bridge is this. There we go. This is a better picture of London Bridge. This is London Bridge. The reason I know this is London Bridge, I used to walk across London Bridge every day when I went to work in London. I would take the train into London Bridge Station, which, if I'm correct, is this side of the bridge. And then I would walk along here into the City of London and go to work. Not my Hogwarts era. But this is not London Bridge. Alright, we'll do an Nmaps. Oh god, hang on. We'll do an Nmap scan. Five minutes to fully boot. I guess we're not really in the 5-minute mark. I wonder if there's a web server though. Yeah, if there is one, it's not there. There's an 8080 proxy potentially, or it could just be a web server. Hooray! We got a web server! Alright, this is technically a web app. K2 has a web server? Which one's K2? Yeah, I imagine that one does. That one's a hard though. And it says it takes 3 hours, which means for me it's going to take 8, like I said. Okay. So we have a web server. It's got a contact page and a gallery. I was reading about that. Yeah, the IO domain is going to be interesting, isn't it? So basically, apparently, the IO domain is... Oh, God, what? It's a top-level country code domain for the British Indian Ocean Territory. for some reason. But it's being so. Basically, it turns out .io is a colonial top-level domain, and we should all feel very bad about using it. But it also turns out that the UK, in its effort to just basically back away from colonial history, is giving away the islands which are tied to the domain. I think they give it to the Mauritius, I think I heard. But nobody knows what's going to actually happen to the IO. Because, like, GitHub.io is basically where, like, a lot of sites are hosted. Okay. So we have... Interesting, we have this. So we have an uploads directory, which is not showing anything. It says, visit London recently, contribute to the gallery. So can we just choose a file and upload it? Do we have pictures? We'll use tib.jpg. Upload. There's tib.jpg. This better not be Stego. Oh, hang on. Tib.jpg didn't load. Now it did. So, what we really need to know is, can we... So, what... Goonicorn. Oh, God, what's Goonicorn again? It's Python. So this is... We can't just upload, like, a PHP script. It's just not going to work. But presumably there's an upload for a reason here. Upload a text file with a reverse shell, but a magic number. Like what? But how? All right, we're gonna try some Tiberius at tiberius.com. Messages test. Best requires to. Oh god, this. When was this box released? That's not a good sign. When you have dead people. Wishing you best regards. Yeah. So it could be. So what we can do here is we can set up a Python web server. HTTP.server, and that's going to run on port 8000. What we can try and do is send like an image source equals in quotes HTTP 10.13.53.212 is my IP address. 8000 exploit, and that should work. So I got it from up here. 10.13.53.212. 8000 is the port, and that should potentially if there is some kind of XSS, we'll wait. Upload it as a reverse shell as a JPEG. Yeah, but in what language though, Hexit? It's not like it's not just interpreting Python code. That's the thing. The only reason you can do that thing with PHP is because PHP by default uses the raw .php files, and it executes the content. In more modern PHP frameworks, that trick doesn't work anymore. Like if you were to find a file upload vulnerability like on Facebook, right? Because Facebook famously is coded in Python. If you were to be able to upload to the root directory of Facebook, and you upload a PHP file, it's not gonna execute the PHP code. Facebook is not written like that. We might be able to do path traversal, but the question is, what can we actually do with it? Because what's going to happen, I imagine Goonicorn is it will have endpoint. It probably just uses Flask, right? So Goonicorn exploit, I guess. There is a Tiberius. You're right there. We could probably try something like... So... It could be Ginger 2? I forget what Ginger 2 is. I've been calling it Gunnicorn. I mean, I assume it's unicorn because it's unicorn. I believe it's green unicorn, right? I think. A polyglot for SSTI? Well, we don't really need a poly. I mean, let's try and be sensible. We could try a debug tag. Like, I'm generally against polyglots. Don't really like them. We didn't get anything back on that XSS. It was the double. Yeah, this should work technically, but it doesn't. What we can try. Something like that. All right, we will try the polyglot. I think this is similar to the one I've used before, but no, we'd expect an error of some kind. Okay. Oh, I should probably just enable this. Rewrite server.py or something? Possibly. The issue I see with that is I don't think if you rewrite server. It might even be server.py, it might be like app.py, but I think the issue is it doesn't reload it. What we should do is use Ferox Buster. Before we do anything, let's use Ferox Buster. Oops. Ferox Buster. Because I don't want to get caught up in this whole thing where we don't use it. Ferox Buster. 10. We'll use 20 threads. We'll use the built-in share auto recon. Wordless Stirbuster. We won't do recursive. We'll do TXT and HTML, I guess. I mean, I guess we should try looking for maybe there's like a Python file somewhere. I doubt it, but So we'll run that. Alright, let's just try and... Okay, so what we'll do is we'll try and upload tib.jpg to the root directory. It's currently in uploads. So the way you want to do this, we want to go... But this is the initial upload where we enabled it, and we upload tib.jpg. We just want to do ... and send. And let's reload. Okay. I think it's getting... Okay, so that's fine. So if we open this in a new tab, ignore the errors. The errors are just because we're spamming the site. Alright, we did not, unfortunately, get tib.jpg uploaded to the root directory. Now that might be because we can't get there. It's also possible that this, again, is not a static path. Like, you can configure static paths. Like, it's possible that all these, like, the uploads directory is just a static path. That looks weird. Yeah. Yes, what we could do is try and upload it to... We could try just checking and see if we actually are in the uploads directory. So we'll call it tib2. It was tib2.jpg. So it couldn't even get to the upload directory. I think it's just a route, yeah. Oh, hang on. To devs. Oh god, it's one of these. It's from the CTF box. Make sure that people can also add images using links. Okay. So I'm guessing it's this. So I'm guessing we can just do... Can we just literally do this? HTTP 10 13 53 212 48000 whatever. No. No file part. Oh, what? Okay, it might be that we have to change this, maybe? Maybe it's just this? I don't know. 10, 13, 53, 212, 8000, test. We didn't get a hit. Okay. Using links. Is there like a robots.txt? Oops. Oh wait, hang on. Uploads. Oh. So it did technically upload the uploads tib, but it converted all the underscores. So it converted all the slashes to underscores. Yeah. Content type text plain. It says it needs a file. What happens if we just get? Let's just get the upload page and see if it does anything else. We didn't get the upload page. Method not allowed. It allows post and options, so it's definitely post. Can we put file up here? No file. So file definitely has to be here. Body encoding. What the fuck? I'm just gonna copy the
Numero 08 just redeemed wheel spin.
Alright, we'll do a wheel spin bit. Oh crap, wrong one. I'm gonna put here file equals. No file part. I mean, the file thing isn't going to matter because, like, the whole point of it is we need to find a way of actually we haven't even got to the point where you can even upload via these add images using links. All right. We could potentially do... Oops, shit. Tib2.jpg. And then we want to do... Maybe just link. But that doesn't... Yeah, I know what it sounds like, but the question is how do we even do it? So far, this is extremely gassy. I guess maybe try link equals. Maybe we have to do... Maybe this is the post request. Maybe there's like a post request here. Method not allowed. So we can basically just do get requests. Link equals http 10.13.53.212 port 8000 and nothing. Brute force parameter. Yeah, I just... What happens if we just send the same uploaded file is not an image? What? It definitely is. Alright, hang on. Alright, we need param miner. Guess body parameters.
Thank you for following.
Is it working or not? Yeah. Great. Why is this box so freaking confusing? This is kind of interesting. They got www.usnews.jpg, but again, it's not. Is there anything weird? I don't know. Feedback just doesn't seem like it's going to do anything. I just don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. No, Ferox didn't. Ferox just found... It found gallery contact / It found feedback and upload, but you can't access them by GET request. We know that. It's found all the uploads. Hello, Mr. Researcher. Make sure people can also add images using links. But like... maybe we just do a contact? Like maybe we do Tiberius at Tiberius. And then we just put a link in here? 10, 13, 53, 212, 8000... image.jpg or something. But I doubt it. A different word list? Oh, hang on. We've got view image. There we go. Finally fucking found something. Method not allowed, so we got to post. There we go. Enter image URL. So the image URL is, yeah, this. There we go. All right. Name equals that. Well, there we go. That's much better. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. 53.212. 48,000. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, it just... Okay, that's interesting. So it's not actually fetching it. So is this the injection point? No. Well, the problem is, if we use file, right, it's just reflecting it back. We tried SSRF? I mean, yes. That's literally the first thing we tried. But we don't get a hit. Because all it's doing is it's putting it here. Okay, well, hang on. Let's see if we can just get... Can we get anything interesting? No, we can't. For your code. Percentage 22. So the issue, right, is this will work, right? If I go to, let's just put like exploit here. If I right click and I go request in browser in current browser session, copy that, and then just open this. Okay, this will, oh look, it'll do this. But this is me. This is my IP address. So this is all happening client side. There's nothing happening server side here. All the server's doing is it's taking the input and it's just reflecting it into an image tag.
Thank you for
It's not
following.
actually doing any sources of sync. But like I said, it's just happening. It's just happening on the client side. This all the server's doing is reflecting it back. Like, it's not gonna... This is really confusing. I'm not sure. And there's like no way of escaping, at least no way that I know of. Like that's not escaping. I'm just confused, like, what we're supposed to do with this. Unless there's another thing that we haven't found yet. I guess we should go back and check the check this page and see if it's done anything else. I don't think it has though.
Thank you for following.
Thanks for following, everybody. Oh, we got a wheel spin as well. Shit. Okay, we did just a guy's wheel spin. I didn't see Toon. Did Toon respond in chat? I don't think he did. I'm gonna refund Toon his money for the choose the music. We got a wheel spin from Nom Rube.
Thank you for following.
Rube? I don't know. Anyway. Appreciate following. Yeah, we're trying to get to 10,000 followers on Twitch. We have 9,756. So we're less than 250 away. Here's course giveaway. Holy crap. Alright, we'll do that. Try Param Miner? Yeah. Like, there might be something, so we'll guess body params. Hopefully this will actually start guessing them. Yeah, okay. Alright. Meanwhile, I will create a coupon. Just a reminder for these coupons. These are for people in the stream. Please do not just give them out. I've had that issue in the past where people started like spreading them online. Please don't. Okay. Alright, got a stream giveaway. This will be valid until midnight tonight. October. It is Wednesday. It's going to be 11:23. Oh, sorry, 59 p.m. Okay. All right, and then it should be. Where's the bundle? There we go. Okay. So I'm going to paste it in chat. If you are not on Twitter or Twitch, basically, you should be able to see the coupon code on screen. You can enter the coupon for the bundle. It's only available on the bundle deal. Basically, I'll paste it in chat again. You should be able to play it. Check out. It's above my head right now. 100% off until midnight tonight. Okay, this is interesting. Private IP address. What? No, that's not. I probably should have cancelled this actually. Let's cancel that. Interesting. It looks like dub 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 is one. So if we go dub 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 equals something. Alright, So now can we try 10.13.50 3.212 8,000 test. Ooh. It worked. It was dub for some reason. So now can we just do this, I guess? Etsy password. Error. Etsy hosts. Name. Alright, hang on. Let's just use NC. NVLP 4444. So we're gonna get back here to this, and I'm just gonna do 4444. So it's using Python requests 2.18.4. Okay. So let's go back. Okay. Let's make a directory for this box. This is London Bridge. Was getting the courses. Can you please show how you get? So if you click that link above, courses.tiberius.com, that should be applied. If you click that link, it should and scroll down. It should say free. All right, I'm gonna copy the Tiberius JPEG into here. We're gonna run the Python server again, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna just see what happens if we grab tib.jpg. So it does grab the... Does it matter what the contents is, I wonder? Like, let me... I shouldn't have done that. I should just do this. Let's, like, create... I don't know, echo Tiberius into tib.txt. Can we do tib.txt? We can. Okay, so here's what we need to do now. Now we need to find 127001. And then we just need to do... So can we, like, try this? Interesting. 5,000 maybe? So what we could try... Let's just send this to Intruder and then go... We're going to tag that. Payload type is going to be... Actually, we're going to use a simple list. And what we're going to do is mmap top ports list. There's a really useful site. nullsec.us has this really useful site here. Where you want this one, just comma separated delimited individual. You paste it into a text editor and then you just replace the commas with new lines. And then paste this list here. And we'll start the attack. And hopefully... No. Okay. I wonder if it's like something like this. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a bypass. Alright, so we can't access 001. It's like, it's got a... But we can access 127. So this is the same IP address, by the way. Oh, there you go. Honor reset that. Yeah. Okay. What happens if we try... Then what happens if we try 5,000 now? 8,000... 80. Okay, so 80 is this. Alright, well now we just go back to this thing then, and we're going to change this to that, and we're going to run the attack again, and we're going to see what we get. So we know we have an 80, on port 80 we have a 200. Okay, so it's bound to be this port 80 thing. Wire request. So basically what they're doing is on the server side, they're checking to make sure the URL doesn't contain... It probably doesn't allow localhost either. Oh, crap. It's just a filter. I bet if I type localhost in here, it's not going to let me. Yeah, it basically is checking for certain things. It's saying, okay, well, is it localhost? Does that contain the word localhost? If it does, then reject the request. So it also checks if it's 127.0.0.1. But it turns out you can just do that. It's the same IP address. Alright, so we're going to send this to Intruder now. And we're going to put a little thing here. And we're going to go simple list. Let's do directories long. We're going to see if we can find any... Alright, so the problem is we don't want 200s. We actually want to sort by the length, see? So all these 628s... Well, actually, technically, we could, like, do... we could search and on this... And do a negative search. There we go. Wait, why is that a 571? Static, there we go. We have some static content. We also have templates. Okay, this is really useful. We have a directory listing for /uploads. We have templates, which contains the template. Oh, done any bug bounty? Yes, a little bit. I don't see anything immediately. Oh wait, download file? Don't think this is right, but no. What's static though? Static had something. It had this one.webp. We can actually just go to... Does this actually... I guess what I can do is go request in browser and current browser session, copy. Oh, I don't Google this. What's this? Is this Magic Bytes? Because WebP is just an image format, yeah. So presumably you can just save this. So if I go save as, we just go 1.webp and then go to here. Try hack me. Will this open? Wait, what? Apparently not. I guess we can try stu.web. And you know what I could just do is literally view the static page. Oops. And go, so request in web browser. Paste this here. And then I can like just literally download these, I think. So what are these links? Oh shit, no, that's not good. Crap. Alright, what's 3.jpg? Oh, this is just... So is this gonna work? This... If I save this as a, presumably a JPEG, right? Yeah. If I save this as a JPEG... 3.jpg. Will that show? No. Why is that not showing? Oh, what? Wait, what? I'm so confused what's happening here. Like, why can't I just save this? Okay, I'm just going to choose HTML only and see if that... Maybe that does it. 3.jpg. Replace. Maybe I'm overthinking it. So confused. I don't know what's... Well, the problem is this is a website that's hidden. We're not on the website. This is a different website. This is a website located here, see? I'm just really confused why it's not down. I mean, I guess what I could do is technically go here and go save, or technically copy to file, and then if we go to this 3.jpg, yes, and then we do bin, and then we can do delete, 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 delete. And I think that should do it. Or not. Is it just that then? I'm so confused why this is not work. Oh, no. You know, I'm going to copy this as a curl command. We're just going to use fucking curl. Alright, hang on. Let's remove all these files. Remove 1.web and 3 and that. Okay, and then we can just paste the curl in. And if we do... -O, I think, right? Not LSD. So it's still... Interestingly, doesn't like that it's a JPEG. Data. Yeah, there's something going on with this weird stuff. Alright, I guess we need to just do... Maybe we just do a runtime file and just add the same fucking word list from before. Oh, where is it? Hang on. No, does it? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's because it's saving the entire... Oh, God, come on. Why is it saving me everything? Do I need to do... Okay, how do I save with curl? Curl, save, body. I just want to save the body, that's all. Oh, remove the I parameter. Oh, that makes sense. Oop. Nope, still not it. What's going on? There's still something weird going on. I don't believe this is the way we're supposed to do this. What we're going to do though is I'm going to copy local share auto recon wordlist dirbuster. And we're going to load it. Try hack me London Bridge dirbuster. And we're just going to run that and see what the fuck happens. Well, that's useful. We instantly get a fucking bash. Okay. Very, very useful now, because that means, can we just literally go .ssh? Yeah, we can! I'm so glad I tried that. Alright, now we just have an ID RSA. No, actually, that was fine. I'm glad we did this though. I'm glad I was like, you know what, we should try and attack other shit. Because yeah, this is why you always leave .bash RC in word lists. Alright, we can stop this box now. Okay, ID RSA. Paste that in. Is that good? Shimod 600 ID RSA. Alright, we can get rid of this now. We can get rid of that. Okay. Xerox? Nope. Okay. What's the IP address of this fucking box? Oh, we should also make sure it's not going to fucking expire on us. We're going to add an hour. Alright. So we're going to go. Oh, we don't actually know the name of the user, do we? That would probably help. What happened? Can we just do it? Can we, like, do something stupid, like... I mean, we're just gonna try root. Mr. Knight. Oh, we could use bash history. That's also true. Nothing. Kind of funny. Bash A-list.
Mr. Streamer!
What? Oh, did it not save properly? I think that should be fine. Use your command to get the username? Really? Why does that work? Okay, but where's the username then? Hang on, let's just double check. I don't see a username in there, man. What we probably actually need to do is maybe do truncate -d -n maybe. Maybe meaning it all as one line. I don't think that works. Are you sure that's not the pub? What are we working on? We're working on a tri-hackney machine called London Bridge. Alright, you know what we should really do is just keep running this attack thing. Resume. So we have .cache. Maybe casual. Maybe casual work. Not cash. Maybe Pip. The other thing I guess we could try .ssh, because there's this authorized keys. Beth, there we go. That's also how you can find it. Alright, I don't need to copy it. I can type the word Beth. Alright. Always keep looking at shit. Never stop. We'll pause this now. Alright. Access the pub then. Well, there isn't a public. This is a private key, but yeah. All right, we have a sudo. We don't have a Beth's password, unfortunately. Okay. Cat app.py. All right. I'm sad to see you didn't make a typo after saying I can type Beth. Yeah, alright. I don't know why I copied it. I can type Beth. Shit. There you go. Alright, what the fuck are we doing? Is there anything in opt? No. Well, hang on. What the fuck have we got? I guess we could... fuck it, you know what? I've been streaming for quite a long time, so I need to go to the bathroom, but we're gonna grab and run a Privet script. You know what? I'm gonna download the latest limpies actually. Yeah, where's the latest limpies? Because I haven't updated limpies in a while. Let's see what the fuck we have on limpies. All right, limpies. Where the fuck is limpies? I don't want to build my own fucking limpy. There we go. Oh, wait. Go away, go away. There we go. We just want to download this. So we're going to remove limpies, and we're just going to... Oh, shit. We're going to remove limpies, yes. I'm going to sudo remove limpies. And then we're going to wget limpies. And I'm actually going to type wget properly. There we go. Cannot write? Oh, we've got to sudo it. Alright, excellent. Limpies.sh. Lovely. Alright, now we can chmod it. And then we can run it, -q, pipe it into t, limpies.txt. Alright, and I will be right back. Hello. We're back. Alright, it finished. That's useful. We're going to page up. Let's see what we can find. Interesting. Alright, what we got? What we got? What we got? So the path abuse? Okay. I'm gonna assume it's not if I can... Still going? I made a full few... Well, yeah, this is a weird box, man. So I'm gonna do that, okay. Do we think if we just modify the app, it's going to reload it? Yeah, I can't see anything there. Yeah, like maybe? I don't know. It's weird. For some reason there's an Nginx server. What the hell's the Nginx server doing? Okay, nothing there. Oh, well, there's the user.txt. So maybe I should SSH as Beth and grab user.txt from where was it? Oops. PyCache for some reason. Long live the Queen. I feel like, when was this box made? 14 days ago. Is this like, is this mocking? Have you done any Q&A streams? Yeah, I mean, I think every stream I do is a Q&A stream. Wait, can we look into the root directory? No, okay. Alright, so... I guess the big question we want to ask is, what happens if we just... like, what happens if we just edit something in... Oh, we haven't got Vim. Have we got V? We do. What happens if we just edit something in here? Render template London.html. Like, what happens if we... Okay, so let's go into templates. Okay, well, what happens if we just change London.html? Oh. Can we do something... Let's just do explore London 2 or something. Let's just do a very minor change and see if we can actually... Will it actually reload? No. So it won't reload it. Interesting. Okay, what happens if we copy London to london2.html and then we edit apply. And then we change the code So sometimes changing the... Whoops, crap. So I'm going to change the template, won't do anything. But changing this will. No. Limpy's didn't say a writable service, but it did say that... At least I don't think it said writable service. I think what it said was... The app.service is calling this. So we can definitely... we're going to have to have a look at this, actually. Okay, I guess, can we actually start this service then? Is this something we can stop? Like, can we do service CTL? Or is it system CTL, isn't it? CTL stop app? Forget how you stop a service. System CTL stop service. System CTL stop applicate. Yeah, so we just do stop. Failed to stop. Like restart or something? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess we could try looking at Gunicon config, but I don't really see anything in there either. Okay. Okay, actually, so if we look in, there's an uploads directory in the root directory. What are those files owned by? They're just owned as root though, that's the thing. And I think everything else is uploads, right? Imagine it better not be fucking Steg at this point. Let's have another look at the... Oh. Ah. Let's see what the templates... Because there is this feedback response template. But I believe this is secure. This way of doing it, they have a name and a tag, right? And they're passing name equals name. So I think that's fine. I don't...
Thank you for following.
What else is URL? So get your head. Come on.
Thank you for following.
Thanks for following Neutrino and DD Dishwasher. What's going on? The writable path to be, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, it's so I wonder what happens if we copy Flask to Flask 2 or something. And if we just go to Flask. Can we just do something stupid like import os.system? Beth. Test. And then, like, if we reload this. No. Yeah, Peace By might be worth it. Why does W get? 53, 212, Peace by 64. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait. What is it? Oh, wait, what? No, these times can't be right, can they? It's not Gunnicorn. It's Goonicorn. Alright. Well, it's already gone past 51, nothing happens. So unless it's one of those ones where it's every 5 minutes, which is going to be really annoying. Okay. I'm really hoping it's not something stupid like a kernel exploit or something. I really don't want it to be. I hate kernel exploits. Oh, hang on, this is King Charles user. Oh, we can't even get to Charles. I presume we have to get to Charles then, right? Is it owner? How do you find files? Find files owned by user. Name? No. It is user. Oh, I'm not using it right. Charles. Oh my god, I can't fucking type today. We need to do. Yeah, just that. Maybe the group. Okay, maybe. Use a Beth. Maybe there's something we just missed in Beth's. Not meth. Oh god, that was actually not supposed to happen. All right, we have a few interesting things here, I guess. What the fuck is var? I should probably do LA. Nothing in var. Okay. Scrap dash V.
MSSQQQ just redeemed wheel spin.
Alright, we'll do that in a sec. Alright, that's better. Well, let's just do less. See, she can definitely sudo as admin. Maybe we're just supposed to try and guess her password? She does have that GNU PG thing, but I just don't know if that's anything. And then everything else is just this stuff. Oh. This is the hardest of all certs pen testing, sir? I honestly, I don't know. Like, what's the... That's a directory, shit. Yeah, these are all my user. There's nothing running as root. Ah, come on. I don't know if we're just supposed to do like Charles. Like try like London. Password. Beth. Well, what happens if we so hang on, what happens if we move the PyCache to like PyCache 2 or something? Does it get recreated? No. It's gonna be something stupidly obvious. Because I have a feeling it's got to be something to do with, because like what we know, right? We know that the root directory is running these apps. So the root user is running these. So I just don't know. Like, is there a Gunicorn debug? App.py is the code. We like reload on source. Okay, auto reload on source change. It doesn't do that on. Okay. So app.py is like the source code for the app. The problem is, I don't think we can change this source code. Well, we can. Like, I changed the source code, but I don't think there's a way of restarting the server. Rate them as well, brute. Oh, brute. Hang on, brute forcing. I am confused. I don't get what else it could be, to be quite honest with you. But I also don't really know what they want us to do. Because I already changed the render template, look, to London 2. But that did nothing. I guess we could go through these templates. Maybe there's a stupid vulnerability in the templates. I just don't see where there would be one.
Thank you for following.
See, feedback response is fine. Index. Oh, wait a minute. Can we just do something stupid like a fucking link? Target and link name. Can we just do something stupid like Etsy Shadow? And I'll just call it Shadow. I feel like that's it. Yep, that was it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. So fucking simple. I told you. Ah! Alright, hang on. Is there like a root key? Root.ssh id underscore RSA. Is there like that? Is there like a root underscore RSA file? I believe it's that fucking obvious. Oh, I always hate those. They always like, I never think of them. Oh, it's root RSA. Okay, well. Anyone still watching? I don't know, I feel like everyone just fucked off. Alright, hang on. Hashes. Oh, we'll explain this in a minute. Let's just get the hashes cracking. Let's see if we can crack Beth's, because she does have sudo access. Maybe that was the point. Alright, let's just run John. Word list. User share rock you, or word list rock you. Hashes. Oh, hang on. Name that hash. File hashes. Okay, so we want to do format equals SHA 512 crypt. Okay, didn't find anything. Oh, but hang on, we can just we can just use directories, can't we? Can we actually? Can we? Can I just do root as root? Will that work? Will it just give me a root listing or not? No, okay. Alright, let's try home Charles .ssh IDRSA, and then we'll do Charles RSA. We're getting these right here. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, at least we've got something. Was it telling me these files don't exist? I could do root, but I don't want to. That feels like cheating. What we could try is... let's do bash history and Charles's bash history. Assuming it's not. I'm just going to call it B history. Oh, I think it's because I know these files exist. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. B history. No. You didn't delete .ssh in Charles history? What? Oh, thank you. Yeah, that would have... Oh, wrong one. Still not there. Okay, bash RC. Let's just check if we can actually get anything. Like, I call it BRC. Okay. So we can do that. That does not help us, though. Okay. What about roots? Roots bash history then, not bash. Yeah, roots bash history. Why don't we do... Can we do, like, roots bash history? No. So we can fucking... I mean, that's just weird that the password didn't crack. Because one of the questions is, what's the password of Charles? Oh, hang on. Proceeding with the password. Wait. Why is not working? Invalid UTF scene. Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Probably shouldn't have done that. Why is there invalid UTF reading RockU? Okay, let's download RockU again then. Okay, we download RockU, and hopefully that means it's going to be in the downloads directory. Is it downloaded? Yes. Lovely. Alright. Valid UTF. Wait. I don't want it to use that. Okay, let's just use hashcat, I guess. Hashcat A0 M1800 hashes user share this Rocky. I mean, at least that's not gonna. Oh, I might. Honestly, if it just doesn't fucking. Let's just do the -O. Otherwise, I might just try it with I might try it on my actual CPU. Yeah, we're gonna try it on my actual CPU. Alright, I'm just gonna save these. Where am I gonna save? I'm just gonna save them here. Okay, hashes.txt. Alright, so we have here, the mode is 1-800. Don't want to remove. Go. Txt. Sorry, I'm writing in my other terminal just because I want to make sure we've got this. And use and then D. Okay, I think that should be fine. So this should be using my actual GPU, which hopefully isn't going to play havoc with the fucking stream at least. Use OBS. There we go. It hasn't cracked anything yet. But 3 minutes left. So it's running with Rock U. If it's not in Rock U, I'd be very surprised, but anyway. What else can we do with this though? Like, is there anything we can access? It's gonna give us. Do I need to unshadow it before cracking? I don't think so. These should just be the raw hashes. I thought as an unshadow for the Wait, I don't know. I haven't cracked shadow files. Well, that's so John can use them. Okay, maybe then. Maybe that was it then. All right, well let's try that. So we'll grab. I'll admit I've never done that before. I've always cracked them this way, but so we're gonna save this as shadow, and then we'll just grab Etsy password. I don't know what that would do though. And shadow. Oh, so maybe. Oh, okay. So it's just for John then. So if I do John, I think then we can just. We don't need the format, maybe? Wait. Well, it wouldn't be raw MD5. No, that didn't work either. He hasn't cracked any of them. This is actual hashes. Yeah, that's the problem. There wasn't anything owned by Charles. We checked. We did file. User Charles like that. What the fuck? Oh. No, wait. Bind, what am I doing? Yeah, it was just home/Charles, which doesn't give us anything, unfortunately. And we can make a guess at some files, but obviously the SSH isn't there. Are you using John the Ripper? We were, but it doesn't seem to actually like the Rock U file, which is weird. This didn't work, so. Oh, I really thought we had something when we did this. I'm really annoyed now because that was. The only other thing I can think of is oh, actually, ooh. What if?
New subscription received.
What
Dispensing
if?
gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
We do.
Happy 38th month. Saw you are giving a talk at BSIDA Chicago. Looking forward to seeing you there.
Nice, yeah, I'll see you there, man. What if we did this? No, sorry. No, we don't want IDRSA. We want authorized keys. And then we label this key or auth.jpg. Right? And then what happens if we just upload the file? Oh, 'cause it's doing the image check. Fuck. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually fine. Because I believe we can still do it. Where's post? Where was the upload that worked? Okay, this is an upload that worked. So I think let's just see what we can actually remove from this to make it still think it's a valid JPEG. I think we can like do a lot. So hang on, tib 1, 2, 3, 4. Upload this file is not unlimited. Okay, so hang on. Can we like just do that? Okay, so that worked. Can we just remove all this? No. Okay. Can we like? I guess technically you don't really need much of this, but thank you for the Prime sub. That worked. Okay. So now, what we can do, I think. Keygen. Yeah, I guess we'll just put it here. So we want it to go in home Tiberius, THM, London Bridge, fake. Yes. The pub. And I think then we do what do I call it? Hang on. Oh, auth.jpg. Oh, the JPG. Well, that did something interesting. Oh, I have Tourette syndrome. I had 1 hour. Nope. Oh, that would have been good though. That would have been awesome if it worked. Symlink vulnerability found unintended. What the fuck? How are we supposed to do this then? I'm so pissed off now. I still want to try something. I still want to see if I can do something. Okay, hang on.
Thank you for following.
I mean, that worked. Can I do it with the... Can I do it with the root user then? Hang on. What happens if I just do
Thank
root?
you for following.
Auth2.jpg. .jpg. Damn it. Presumably that's not going to work either. User mod. What do you mean try uploading as a TXT first? So the issue I don't know what's gonna happen if I guess what we could try is well, let's just try uploading this file. And yeah. So we already have a symlink to Shadow, right? So I should be able to just upload it to Shadow. Okay. Alright, so now the question becomes, can we just generate a new SHA-512 hash? And will it work? SHA-512 hash generator, Unix password. How to create SHA-112 password pattern timeline. Make password. So I do want make password. If type is help, available methods. Okay, so there we go. We want SHA-512 crypt. password. Okay, so what we're going to try is we're going to try changing Beth's password to password. Which that should do. And now the question is, will it actually work? So if we do sudo damn it. I suppose we can't do. Does it actually tell? It won't tell us the fucking. Oh, it does tell us the length of the shadow file, though. Hang on. It is. It is updating it. This might just completely brick the box, though. That's the issue. Because I don't know. I don't have a box to test it on, but I imagine you can't just replace. Like, I imagine it's gonna fucking cause so much havoc. What happens if we just do that or something? What I should be able to do is like maybe SU to Beth. No, it's not working. Can you check the source code for an image integrity check that's occurring? There is one, unfortunately. Although, ooh, that's a good. Hang on, yes. I think. We can do image. We can change the image to verify, can't we? I think. Oh no, because it's probably already loaded. That's the issue. It uses PIL. I mean, I'm clearly overthinking this already. I think it's just hilarious that we have the ability to overwrite files. Crap, but they don't have a .ssh direct. That's really annoying. The other thing I could try. I want the old version of OpenSSL. Password. How to generate password hash. Oh, will these all work? Well, we can try it, I guess, but I don't think that's how it's going to. What am I doing? Etsy password. Right, and cat Etsy password. And then we just do this. I mean, I feel like this isn't going to work either, but we're going to give it a shot. Okay. We did it! Oh my god. Oh, we didn't. Hang on. Am I just SSH in now? Okay, well, let's try Charles. Okay, we're at Charles. We can get into Charles at least. Wait. Mission to die to Charles? What the fuck? Oh, we can't execute. We just need to chmod. Plus X Charles. Oh crap! All right, there's literally nothing in there. Okay, but why can't we get to root? Okay, we know I can do then. I know exactly what I can do. Is I can use a neat little trick. Which is what we do here. So we'll replace this with X again. Fuck it. What we can do is we can copy this line. We can call it new root. We can leave everything the same. And what we do is just this. Oh shit, was I? Yeah. And then we can just do su new root. Password. And now we're root.
Thank you
I'm
for
so good.
following.
I'm so good at this. I love it when I know I can cheese something. When I know I can fucking cheese something. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good, chat. Alright, what's this then? The intended way is a kernel exploit. Fuck's sake, this is why I hate kernel exploits. They're so boring. Well, at least I can now brag in the Try Hack Me Discord. Begin private key. Okay, so we have a private SSH key here. What? mean, there's... Kernel exploits are boring. I always say that. Cat test.py? I don't know what this was supposed to be. What's... Where the hell are we supposed to find the password for Charles? I mean, I know what Charles... So, technically, chat, I know Charles's password. You know why? Because I fucking changed it. I changed Charles's password. Alright? It's password. But what the fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck this is. Whose private key is this? Because this doesn't have a .ssh. Is it Charles's? I didn't think there was anything in the Charles directory. No, there's no .ssh. You can't SSH in as Charles. Oh, hang on, .mozilla. Oh, it's going to be in the fucking Mozilla directory, isn't it? Yeah, it's one of these stupid things. All right, hang on. Yeah, it's in the cracking. Fucking stupid. Cracking or extracting. I shouldn't say cracking. Extracting Firefox password from profile. There we go. Firefox decrypt. It's Python, okay. So we can just download this, I guess. Come on. Raw. Oh boy. Can I just paste it in here? Can I do a Vim? What's it called again? Firefox decrypt. No, I'm gonna put it on here. I'm gonna go to Firefox. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should just download it. By the way, are there any questions while we wait about how I did any of that crazy shit? Alright, we're gonna wget. 10, 13. Does anyone not understand what we did? Because what we did, chat, was fucking brilliant. Alright, I'm even though I'm saying it myself, what we did was not supposed to be possible. But as we all know, I am the king of privilege escalation. Alright, Python 5. Oh, is there even Python 3 installed? There is, excellent. Python 3, Firefox.
Thank you for following.
Oh, it's just actually Python 2. Shit. Is Python 2 installed? Maybe? I don't know. What the fuck? What? Okay, can I just run Python 2 Firefox decrypt? What the fuck? Where's this log thing coming from? What? I think it's supposed to be log equals. Wait a minute. I think it's supposed to be log equals. There it is. Okay, it's Python. It was Python 3, but it's stupid. Hang on. I'm gonna do wget again. Oh, because I didn't do the server. Okay, now we can run Python 3. Alright, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to zip up the damn fucking thing. So we're going to go tar dash czf. We don't need to do cz. I'm just going to go mozilla dot tar. Alright, and then we're just going to run Python 3. 4. And then we can come here. Oh, no, we're not going to come here. And then we're going to wget. What do I call it? Mozilla.tar. Yep. We're just going to run it live. We'll do it live. tar xf mozilla.tar, which should create a .mozilla directory, and now we can use Python 3 Firefox decrypt, probably with a -h, and I think, yeah, we can just tell it the location, right? Profile, so we want the path, which is going to be .mozilla Firefox. What? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, well, okay, I guess we're gonna do... Should we... Am I supposed to do like something like tar leading zeros or something? Oh, it's... Not leading zeros, like remove strip leading... No, we don't want absolute names. We don't want that. What the fuck is going on? Let's just do TG. Let's actually zip the damn thing, I guess. TGZ. Oh god, TGZ. And that. Wait, what? Oh, it's CZF. Yeah. Fucking order of operations. Okay, Python, and then we can go. We're gonna remove Mozilla.tar.mozilla. Oh, is it because? Oh, it's because it's I think I need to sudo it. Oh well, okay, we'll do it again. TGZ. So I think technically I need to sudo it. XC. And I think I need to do this as well. No. What's going on? Wait, what? Yeah, there it is. Look. Python 3, Firefox Decrypt, .mozilla, Firefox. Oops. Just need that one? Oh, God. It was... Alright, it was the same thing. King of England. It said it was like the link to the profile, but... shit. Oh, we got it. Hooray! Completely cheesed, which means, firstly, I'm in. Should have done that.
I'm
ages
in.
ago. Also means, chat.
Dangerously cheesy.
Cheese! You know I love a good bit of cheese. Okay, so. How the fuck did we do this, chat? How the fuck did we achieve root? So. Remember all the way back at the beginning when we could upload files. Right? We could upload files. And when we uploaded files, I'm going to cancel this because we don't need that anymore. They got uploaded to this uploads folder in Beth's home directory. Okay, so if we do ls, there's tib.jpg. That was basically the first file we uploaded. Yeah, makes sense. You'll note, though, these files are owned by root, even though we're in Beth's home directory. Why are they owned by root? Because the web server is running as root. Right? If we do ps-ef, we can see, oh, look, this is the web server. Goonicorn is the web server. It's running as root. Right? And that means the files are created as root. Yeah? Well, that also means because technically speaking, the uploads directory is owned by Beth, we can actually manually create files in the uploads directory. Right? As Beth. You'll know I'm logged in as Beth. I could touch test.txt or whatever, right? And it'll be there. Test.txt. Okay? That one will be owned by Beth. Because I created it as Beth. Okay? Point is, I can create files. Now, Linux has these things called links. And a link is a special type of file that just points to another file. They're really useful. Okay? They're not bad. They're a really useful way of doing things. But what's weird about them is you can create a link file that points to a file that you don't have permissions to access. Okay, so for example, in this case, I created a link file called shadow that points to Etsy Shadow. Now, Etsy Shadow, I can't read, right? Like if I do ls-l Etsy Shadow, the only thing that can read the Etsy Shadow file is root and the shadow group. Okay? Of which Beth is not a member. If I try and cat Etsy Shadow, I get permission denied. But I'm not actually violating any privileges by creating a link. All I'm saying is, hey, this file, this like link here, shadow, just points to Etsy Shadow. It doesn't actually violate any permissions because it's not giving me anything. If I did cat shadow, so if I'm catting this file, this shadow file, we're in the uploads directory, it would give me a permission denied. Right? Because ultimately what happens when you try and access a link file, it's going to resolve the permissions on the file that it's pointing to. So nothing is actually bad with being able to do this, okay? And there may be some instances where this is fine. But the point is, permissions are only checked when you actually try and do something with a file. However, because we can create these files, and because we know that the web application is running as root, and it's writing to files as root, what that means is if we just create a link to Etsy Shadow, if we then specify the file name that we want to write to as shadow dot whatever it was, I think it's back here, right? If we just specify the file name as shadow, when it tries to write that file to this directory, it's going to be like, okay, well, I can write to a file called shadow. I have write permissions because it's running as root. So it can write to Etsy Shadow via this shadow link because we're running as root. So the reason this actually works is that they weren't checking to make sure if, if it was a checking if files already existed, then this wouldn't work. But luckily for us, it didn't actually check whether files were listed. Already existed. And so in that circumstance, all it's going to do, you're telling the application to write to a file called shadow, right? It says, okay, I'll do that. So it writes to the file called shadow, except the file called shadow is a link. So it's not actually writing to the file called shadow, it's writing to whatever the link is pointing to, because that's what happens when you try and write to a link. Okay? And to show you this, let's do ln-s write to me, and then let's just do what's a good one? Let's do something like // I don't know, test.txt. All right, and let's just create test.txt up here. So we have in the home directory, test.txt. Oh shit, wrong way around. Crap. Remove test.txt. We need to do the other way around. Sorry about that. Okay, touch // test.txt. Okay, so now we should have an actual file called test.txt in Beth's home directory, right? One up. So this is the file. And then here we have this file, write to me. And if we cat // test.txt, it's blank. But if we echo hello into write to me, and then cat the same file, oh look. Okay, so that's the first part. The fact that we can just, because we know it's not checking file names, and we're asking it to write to files, we can actually write to this shit. The only problem is it was checking to make sure what was written was a valid image, right? So if we go to the app code, it actually checks whether it's a valid image. So it basically opens the file path as an image. It does image.verify. It returns true. Okay? In this try loop. So if image.verify fails, it's going to create an exception. So it needs to be a valid image, which really sucks. Apart from the fact that we can just use partial of the file. This is technically a valid image, this code. So as long as we start the file with this, it's fine. And then we can put whatever we want at the end. And here's the other kind of weird thing about Linux. A lot of Linux config files don't really care about form. They care about format, but they only care about format per line. Which basically means as long as if a file requires specific format of a line, like the Etsy Shadow file, right, requires this specific format. It requires the first bit of a line to be the username, then a colon, and then the hash, right, and then some other stuff, right. This is the correct format. That line has to be valid. But if there's a line in here that's invalid, it doesn't just cause chaos. Yeah? It'll just skip over that line. It'll be like, oh, well, that line doesn't really exist in this file. We're just going to ignore that line. And this can be done in quite a few instances. Very specifically, it can be. I know it can be done in the authorized keys file, which basically tells the SSH server which keys it can accept to log in. So you can have as much garbage as you like, as long as that single line of the actual key signature is valid. Doesn't matter what comes before it or after it. As long as that individual line is fine, it won't care. And apparently, you can do it for the password file as well. Because what we did was we wrote the Etsy password file. So I created a password.jpg link, right? So we got password.jpg, which links to Etsy password. And it starts off with the JPEG file signature, which is all good. And then I just copied this thing. And you might think, okay, well, that's stupid. You can write the password file, but that doesn't give you access to anything because it's just a list of usernames. Except for the fact that when Linux, or when Unix technically was created, the passwords were stored in plain text in the password file. It's dumb, but that's how it was done at the time. The shadow file is where they're stored now. And the password file is just a list of usernames. And, config options that should be public. All this is fine to be public. The issue, though, you'll see this X here. Right? And all these X's. This is where the password used to go back in the original Unix. This X used to be the password. And when they stopped using that as a password field, instead of changing that to just remove the field, they wanted things to be backwards compatible. So what they did was they were just like, okay, well, if there's an X there, right, that means don't use the password here. Look at the shadow file for the password. So when root authenticates, the Etsy password file is loaded. Unix looks at this. It says, oh, there's an X there, so I need to go check the shadow file for root's password. Except you can just generate an actual password hash still, which is what I did. So I generated a password hash for Beth that was just the word password. This is the password hash. And I replaced the X. Yeah? With that password. And I did it also for Charles. If we go... Yeah, I did it for all of them. I did it for root, I did it for Charles, I did it for Beth. I replaced the X with the same string. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know why it didn't work up here. But it didn't work for root for some strange reason. Don't ask me why. But it worked for Charles. We got access to Charles, and then we realized we weren't really supposed to get access to Charles. So how did we get root? And this is the other weird thing about the fucking Etsy password file. You'll note that this is the username. Yeah, it does. Yeah, if it ever detects something that's not X here, it will just use that as the password hash. So this is the other weird thing. Usernames are kind of fake in Linux. Almost nothing is done by the username, and that's for good reason, because usernames are stupid. Everything is basically done by the user ID, okay, which is this thing here, all right? This is the user ID. This is the main group ID. 0 and 0 for root, and if you go down here to Beth, she was 1,000, and she had a main group ID of 1,000. Charles was 1,001, main group ID of 1,001. But the username is just there to be pretty. It's just so people can type in their username. Everything else is done via the ID. And the knock-on effect of this means you can technically have a password file with two different usernames in it that point to the same user. I like to call it user aliases. It's probably not accurate. But what we knew was that, okay, the root one isn't working up here for some reason. But Beth and Charles were both working, and we can control the end of this file. So what we did was I created a new not really even a new user. This isn't a new user. All right? I just created a username or a user alias called new root with the same password hash, and then I literally just copied the end of this root thing, right? So everything here is identical. If we look at it, everything is identical apart from I changed the username here from root to new root, and I replaced the X with the actual password, the password hash, right? And then I sent that. And so now what we have, if we look on the server, so we have the root, whatever password, that's fucked up, but anyway. And then we have new root with the password. Password hash, 0 and 0. So what's going to happen when we SU as new root? Well, it's going to load the new root line because that's how it works. It just uses that username as the username to log in. And then it's going to check the password because that has a password. And then once that authenticates correctly, it's going to assign that session the ID of 0. All right, which is what we saw. We could log in as new root, type the password, but we're not new root because new root doesn't exist. New root is an alias. New root actually makes no goddamn sense as a thing. Because what's going to happen when it loads bash, and what bash uses is the user ID, which is 0. And when bash wants to show you what your username is here, it goes to the password file, and it says, okay, well, which user has ID 0? Oh, look, the first one. It never even gets to new root. And you can call new root anything, by the way. You can call new root absolutely anything. But the fact is, if we go ID, we're UID 0. We're root. Doesn't matter. We used a fake freaking alias to log in. And apparently this was this was not the way we're supposed to do it. There was a kernel exploit. And I'm so glad we didn't find the kernel exploit because I really hate kernel exploits. Are there any questions? I'm so glad I cheesed that. I'm now going to go into the Discord server and tell them I just cheesed the box. I should do it now, actually. Why is the yeah, that's a good question. The Firefox password. So passwords by default in password managers built into the browser, like password managers in the browser don't use actual encryption or anything. That even if you set a master password, nothing actually. It doesn't actually do anything. It's stored in a completely reversible format. And so literally don't ever use... This is why people say don't use browser built-in password managers, because they don't actually protect anything. You can so easily extract everything, it's dumb. Alright, I'm gonna do... Alright, there we go. I posted in the London Bridge. Any recommendation on password managers? I personally use Bitwarden. But, yeah. Honestly, most of them are fine. Okay. Well, I've been streaming for over 4 hours now, so I should probably fucking go and eat something. Oh shit! I don't want to do that. Did we get through everything? Oh, we didn't do the wheel spin. Shit. Do you want MS? Yeah, MSS. Do you want the wheel spin, or do you do? Okay, excellent. We'll do the wheel spin. What do you think of Proton Pass? Never used it. What's that going to be? Add a category. Alright, you get to add a category. What category do you want to add? We have a few that are already down, or you can add your own. What category do you want? Pen and paper? Honestly, I think a lot of people shit on pen and paper, but I don't think it's as bad as people think. Like, you gotta remember what's the risk. If the pen and paper is being stored in your house, then it's only going to be accessible to people who actually break and enter your house, right? 5-minute break? Sure, we can do that. Oh, do that one. There we go. 5-minute break. All right, let's save that. Perfect. Okay. Let's find out who is streaming. If anyone. Oh, a few people are actually. Oh, Helen's streaming Silent Hill. We're gonna raid Helen. We're definitely gonna raid Helen. Oh, we're gonna raid Helen. She's playing a game, but whatever. Alright, I'm so freaking hungry. Alright, appreciate you all. Thank you for watching the stream. I am Tiberius. Please follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and of course, give me a follow on Twitch so I can reach that 10K. I'll be back probably on Monday, maybe a bit before. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right. Thanks everybody, and say hello to Helen for me. Well, I'll say hello to Helen as well. But anyway, hope everyone has a great rest of the week and weekend, and I will see you again soon.